Hi. Hello. How are we all doing today? Hello, hello. Wait, let me do my timer so I don't lose track of my talking. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Timer. Hello. Hi, I'm Zero. Hello, Nightmind. Hello, something stochastic. I hope you're all doing good. I hope you're all good. I hope we're all having a good morning. Yes, good morning. Yes. Good morning. Yes. It is morning. Yes. Hello. Yes. I'm so tired today. I'm not with it as usual. So, I have something interesting. So remember how last co-working stream we were trying to finish one of my PhD chapters? I did it. I finished it. Like entirely. I sent it off to my advisor and it's going to be reviewed and I'm very happy. That's like one less thing for me to think about. Ah, it's so good. So nice for it to be gone. I don't want to think about it anymore. Hello, yes, I am the science magical girl. Yes, hello, that is me. I feel like I need to like have more magical girl something. I feel like the magical girl doesn't come across very clearly. I don't know. Maybe I should have a whole transformation sequence. I think this is what I need. One day I will commission. Yeah. One day I will commission a magical girl transformation sequence and it will be incredible and it will be the best thing we've ever seen and it will be wonderful. Hydrate, thank you. Thank you, Nightmind. I have actually got water today, although given that it's getting late in the morning, I will probably also go make a cup of tea soon because me, of course I am. I need tea. Time to work, exactly. Hello, Moth. Welcome in. It is time to work. I have many things that I need to work on. So, I was saying, I finished my last thesis chapter that I was working on, so that's good. However, since then, I have been officially told that I have got a big exam at the end of May. So that's fun. And ideally, I need to have half of my thesis written. Now that's not like a hard rule. I don't technically have to have half of my thesis written, but it would be very funky if I could just basically say to my examiners like, hey, here's a link to like my entire thesis as it is at present. Have a look through. They will be more inclined to pass me because the whole point of this exam is to basically check where I'm at in my write-up. And I am behind the schedule that I was meant to be on. So yes, I think they need they need evidence that I am in fact doing things. So that's the plan. But yeah, otherwise I just need to keep going with it. But yeah, because of that, it means that I've got a few. I've just realised that my there we go. Okay, I just realised that my thing was broken and now it is working again. Okay, that's good. I'm happy now. Good. Okay. But yeah, what it means is that I've got I've got 3 of my actual research chapters written, as in like the research that I've done. There's 2 more. Ideally, I need to have a solid like introduction and method section done for both of them. And that I can do. I'm not worried about. But I also ideally need to have most of my literature review written, which is the slightly more problematic bit because I'm scared. Literature reviews feel like they're never ending. There's just constant like, oh, I have to read more papers. Okay, I've read the papers, let's write about them. Oh wait, there's more papers that I didn't know about. And this keeps happening to me. Like I keep discovering more papers that I should have read and I haven't. So yeah, that's a thing that I need to focus on. And it also means I need to like really properly get into the theory. So I need to spend a lot more time reading like theory-based papers, because otherwise I can't really structure my literature review properly. Yeah, that's a thing. Hello, Tiny Toxic Tofu. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Let's see. Wait. Side transformation sequence instead of erotic dance. What? I've never seen a magical girl transformation sequence that involves erotic dance. But it is just me lazily getting out of bed, brushing teeth, and making tea. Genuinely, yes. I think that's fairly accurate. In fact, that's disturbingly accurate. Oh no, I'm getting the thumbs up from Husbando Mod because he agrees. It's very accurate. Oh dear. Hi Mitson, hello, welcome in. Yes, it is a bit what's going on there? But that is genuinely every morning. Like I wake up and I suffer. I wake up and then I drink tea and I clean my teeth and I sit down and start working, and unfortunately that's probably going to be the whole of my next month. Hi Psychic Salad, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I am now sat back upright. I was starting to slouch already, which probably says something about my personality. I have also drank water. I need to find a way to like to not do this. I don't know how to stop that. It's really something, but at least I guess there's some kind of evidence that I am drinking. I am actually hydrating. It does look kind of interesting though, doesn't it? At least just streaming. This is true. I'm not gonna lie, when I've got a big exam like that coming up, there's a little part in my brain that's like, I should just work. I shouldn't really be streaming. And to be fair, it's probably a sensible part of my brain. I probably shouldn't, but it's fine. It keeps me going. It actually keeps me on topic, and I don't get distracted by other stuff. So that's good. So I did a poll earlier while I was setting up about what I should do today. I asked, should I read papers or should I write some analysis code? And you all decided I should read some papers. This is a smart decision. I will read the papers because, yeah, I've got that. Like I said, I've got the literature review to write, and I'm a bit nervous about it. Like, I've written a fair amount of it already. I think I'm on like 2,000 words, but that's out of like 10 to 15,000. So there's still a fair bit of a way to go. Also, like, mostly it's just writing, and I haven't actually put the references in, so that's good. The source, trust me, bro. But there's some things in there that like I really don't feel confident about yet, and I do need to read some more papers, so that's good. There's like basically there's kind of like two sections. And the first section, not so confident. The second section, a lot more confident. But I would still put it as like 6 out of 10, you know? Because the thing that I have not been doing enough throughout my whole PhD is reading other people's papers. I've probably left it too late. I probably should have done that in the beginning. That's normally what you're meant to do in the beginning, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll work it out. It's fine. This is definitely not going to be a problem in my exam. We can cut work with you these days. Not to go Silas week's one end. Yeah, we can. We can go work. We can go work. Exactly. I do genuinely find it really helpful, to be honest. Like having people observing me, knowing that people are watching, and I have to make progress because I have to report in on my progress. Like I find it super helpful because otherwise I do this thing where I'm like, oh yeah, I need to read a paper today, and then I kind of like get distracted by other stuff. Thank you for the follow, Vantura. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. But yeah, I get distracted and then I'm like doing other stuff. And yeah, it's vibration noises. That shouldn't be happening. Okay, this is professional. I've put my phone on silent now. Professionalism. But yeah, I get distracted because people start asking me to do stuff. And then I start doing the things, and then I don't actually do the things I need to do. So yeah, streaming prevents that because I just block it out in my calendar and I'm like, no, I'm not talking to you today. And then people just have to deal with it. Yeah. I just get distracted no matter what. That's a mood. And actually, no, saying that, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. It's more like if people ask me to do things, I feel pressure to do them. Good morning, Countess Variona. How are you today? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Yeah. I forgot to say, I got I got feedback on a paper that me and some colleagues submitted this morning, and for the first time in my career, I have been officially reviewer 2'd. So reviewer 2 is this thing where it's like a meme, basically. It's like a meme among scientists where, like, every time that you go for peer review and there's 2 reviewers, the first one, reviewer 1, will give you like the most detailed and helpful and constructive feedback ever. And then reviewer 2 will give you like 3 lines and basically say, this is rubbish. Just leave science. You're not cut out for this. It's terrible. And that happened to me and my colleagues for the first time ever. It's never happened to me before. But yeah, we got this feedback on a paper that we submitted, and the first one was like an entire essay. Like, it was so helpful. It was like, this is specifically what you need to do in order to improve it to fit like the point of the thing that we're doing. And then, like, here are some specific changes. Here are some additional references that might be helpful. Here are some even like proofreading things. And then the second person was like, literally, it was 2 sentences long, and they were like, this doesn't fit the scope of the journal, reject. And that was it. Now, it seems like the editor has taken reviewer 1's side, which is nice. Because yeah, the reviewer has said, like, you know, make some amendments and then it's all good. You can publish. But it was really funny because it was just like the disparity of it. It was really something. It was really something. At least you don't have a workout routine to suffer through. This is very true. This is very true. I would not cope with that. I'm not gonna lie, like, I haven't really, like, this is really, really bad, and I know it's really bad, but like, since I've been doing like I would say the last like year and a half of my PhD, I've not actually been working out at all. Like, I'm just turning into a gelatinous blob, and it's terrible. Like a vaguely human shaped just blob. That's how I feel. Like, I'm still like a healthy weight and everything, but I don't know, I get out of breath like going upstairs and stuff now, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is the effects of sitting down for 16 hours a day, isn't it? This is not good. So yeah, hopefully I can actually establish a proper like exercise routine at some point once my intense write-up period is done. But yeah, it's not good. Like, being able to fit, because I used to like, I've never really been like a massive exerciser, but I don't know, being able to notice that I now get out of breath going upstairs is very stressful. But there's like not really much I feel like I can do about it at the minute, because like genuinely the 2 hours that it would take for me to work out, like it would throw off my entire schedule, which is very it is kind of tight at the minute. Pain. Yeah, I probably should, really. I probably should. I have a very specific brand of ADHD where I have to do 6 things at once or I can't focus. See, that just sounds stressful for me. I am not somebody who does a good job with that. I'm sorry, I just zoned out. I just zoned out literally like halfway through my sentence. So yeah, no, 6 things at once. I can't cope with that. I can't even cope with 1 thing at once. Oh my gosh. Allegedly, I can't even cope with 1 thing at once. I can't even finish my sentence. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What is going on? If that doesn't show how tired I am, I don't know what does. I need caffeine. I need caffeine. No, 6 things at once. I can't do that. Yeah, no. No, no, no. But respect, like, that your brain is set up that way, because that would get me stressed. That would just get me stressed. Well, the time has run out, but I'm horribly behind on chat, so I'll just very quickly catch up, because otherwise I literally zoned out halfway through a sentence, so I will finish. Okay, I'm pretty okay. I'm glad to hear it, Variona. Finally shipped out my buddy's computer, so I'm damn glad that's gone. That sounds like effort. Shipping out a whole computer? What? What, did you like build it for them? That's pretty cool if you did. Nobody ever gives me good feedback on papers. They just go, looks good, I hate it. Yeah, I have a lot of the same thing with my collaborators. It's, yeah, like that. I'll be like, is this okay? Please tell me specific things. And then they're like, nah, looks good. And I'm like, okay. And then half the time also I'll like, it feels like sometimes I'll send it off and then they'll be like, oh, actually, we could change this. And I'm like, but it's too late now. You've missed your chance. I get out of breath by existing. Yay, asthmatic problems. That's a mood, actually. I don't actually know if I still have asthma. I had it when I was a kid, but I do have allergies and like another medical problem that can affect my breathlessness. Is that the right word? I think so. It makes me breathless sometimes. And yes, it's, yeah, pain. But yeah, if I'm having a bad allergy flare up, I'll literally sit here and like, pain. And like, I'll be all clogged up. And yeah, not good, not good. I don't envy that. I work out in my office at work now since I have 8 hours of work followed by social work classes and internships. Wow, that's intense. That is intense. Fair play. Yeah, I should probably do the same. Yeah, I feel like I should at least go out for like, I don't know, a run or something every now and then. I mean, I walk a fair distance, like maybe like twice a week. So I'm trying to maintain like at least something. I'm not genuinely like just sitting down 24/7, although it does sometimes feel like it. But yeah, I need to start doing the same. Currently playing a game, preparing a lecture, and watching Psydere stream. Very based, Moth. I'm excited for your lecture. Actually, I'll give you a shout out. Wait, how do we... Watch as I now struggle. Moth's going to be doing a lecture. Please, everybody go support Moth with their lecture. I think this is going to be very good. I'm excited. I tend to watch like 2 videos at once because I need one for simulation and one I'm actually interested. Wow, that's intense. That's intense. Okay, right. So I am going to actually get some work done now. So let's read some papers. So let's see. We're going to do 45 minutes of work as always. And after 45 minutes, I'll come back and I'll scientifically yap a bit more. But yeah, so I'm going to read papers like you all told me to. So it's paper time, exactly. So I will see you all in 45 minutes. If you're getting stuff done, let me know in the chat. I might pop back in if I read a section and it melts my brain. I might also disappear off and make some tea. But yeah, I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Good luck, be productive, or chill if that's what you're doing. See you then! Hello. I'm back. Hello. Let me hide this and there we go. 15 minutes on the timer. Let's have a chat. Hello. Hi, Orange Boy. How are you today? Welcome in. Hello back. Yes. I'm Dad. Yes. How are you doing? I managed to read one whole paper and I am halfway through the second, which I think is pretty good. I think that's pretty good progress. Admittedly, they're both kind of short. The first one was like a 6-page like review paper. It wasn't even a review. It was like the original paper that proposed a specific concept. And then there was like a little bit of a review, but just like enough to justify the existence of their concept type of thing. So that was very quick. And then the one that I'm reading now is another review paper. Because at least if I've read review papers, I can at least pretend that I know what I'm talking about. Oh no. But after I've read those, I have a long list of like actual papers to read. There's like 200 of them. So I'm just going to try and work through as many as possible, basically. But yeah, that's where I am today. How are you all doing? You're great, Orange Boy. I'm glad to hear it. You're at slide 18 now? Wow, you're powering through that, Moth. I'm very impressed. Yeah, making a lecture is like, I don't know, I find it kind of weird because like you either go really, really quickly or it takes, well, no, actually, the thing that I find is that the beginning part where you're just like mapping out, okay, I want to talk about this and then this and then this, that is really quick. But then like adding in all of the details and then cutting it down so that it's not too overwhelming, that's the bit that takes ages. I don't know, that's my experience of doing lectures. I don't know, I quite enjoy it. I do enjoy the process of it. I definitely enjoy putting together lectures more than I enjoy writing, 10,000 word papers. But I think finding the balance is, like, if you can do it, then great, but sometimes it's hard to find the balance. It really does depend on the lecture, though. Like, I think some things I can just talk and talk and talk, and I have to really try and rein myself in. And other things, like, I struggle to fill out the hour. And then other times, it's just, like, exactly right. It just gets there instantly. It's very satisfying. I'm just writing all the slides now. We'll hopefully get to make them pretty soon. Nice. Very cool. We love that. I just go in with the slides. I think I've got enough like teaching experience that I can just go straight into the slides and just make them and know roughly how long it's going to take. Because yeah, I've had to do quite a lot of presentations in my time, as you can probably imagine. And I've like actually taught classes and stuff. And like when you're put in a situation where like you've got a set class time, so like, like I've got 2 hours where I've got the classroom and then after that I'm getting kicked out. Like, yeah, it makes it even more important to have those constraints. And I think having that professional situation of the constraints has kind of helped me to just do it generally. But I really struggle, like, especially conference presentations where I have to sit there and somehow condense an entire research project into 15 minutes. Those I find so hard. That's so difficult. I know people that do there's like this international competition called 3-minute thesis, and they do it at like, I think it's all of the universities in the UK and Australia and Ireland and probably bits of Europe as well. I think it's actually an international thing. But yeah, you have to like summarize your whole thesis in 3 minutes. And I know someone that did it, and I just don't know how they did it. Because even the idea, like, I can't even formulate sentences to describe what my thesis is. I literally, like, had this yesterday. Someone asked me, an important professor that I was meant to be networking was like, oh, what's your thesis on? And I was like, kind of this. And then they were like, oh, so it's this. And I was like, no, it's more like this. And they were like, oh, so it's this? And I was like, no, it's this. And then they kind of understood, but yeah, it was quite stressful. Usually all my content is scripted, so I wrote out a whole script for the presentation out of habit. That makes sense. That makes sense. I know people that do that actually. And it can really help to like, yeah, get your ideas in line. I'm the opposite. I never script anything. Even if something sounds scripted, I probably didn't script it, because when I try and read things that have been scripted, I sound so stilted and strange. Like I kind of sound, I'm not very verbally fluent anyway, like when I'm just talking, but something about reading out a script just, it makes it 10 times worse, and I can't do it. Yeah, I struggle with that, which is annoying because like I do want to start doing that kind of content as well. But yeah, I'm not very good at doing it. So I think I probably just need to practice more. Like I just need to actually sit and write something and then just keep doing it until I get it right. Normally I have to do about 7 takes to like manage to do anything. I don't know. Hello Potter, welcome in. First I was surprised that you're streaming today because it's Walpurgis Eve. And then you realised it's only for Finland, Estonia, Latvia, Czechia, Slovenia, Sweden, and Germany that celebrate it today or tomorrow. Yes, we don't have that here. I know what it is, but we don't have it here. Yeah. Locally, so today is a large university holiday with things like the principal holding a speech and the university choir singing. Huh, that's interesting. Yeah, no, we don't have that. I don't think we have anything of the sort, actually. I mean, we have... Sometimes there's like an event at Christmas. No, I don't think we have anything. That sounds kind of funky, though. That sounds kind of funky. Yeah, no, I live in Ireland, so we get St. Patrick's Day and then a few other days and Christmas and Easter, and that's it, really. Walpurgis Day sounds very cool. My recordings are usually 3 to 5 takes. See, that's really good. Every time that I've ever tried to do anything, it takes like, yeah, at least 7. I had to record something for work a little while back. Oh my gosh, it was awful. It was awful. Because like I went into streamer mode and I started like talking in the way that I talk on stream. And then I was like, hang on a second. This is like a professional thing that's gonna go on my actual professional page. So I had to like tone it down a little bit. It was really something. It was really something. Sometimes I get really tempted to just turn up and to like work things or like record work things and use a VTuber avatar and just see if anybody says anything. I tried it once, actually. I turned up with a VTuber avatar once. And they were like, huh, I see. You are an anime girl. Anyway, and then they just went about the rest of the meeting like nothing happened. That was pretty weird. That was pretty funky. I just wanted to see what would happen, but yeah, they just were like, huh? Anyway. So yeah, that's my experience. You seem pretty fluid at speaking. I don't feel it, and especially when I have to go back and edit my like videos. So I'm trying to start like I have an entire folder of like I don't even know how big is it now. Let's have a look. Move this over here. How big is this folder now? I dread to think. Is it here? I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's here. It's here. Okay. Right, how big is this folder? So I have about 400 gigabytes of recording, which I'm slowly putting them on my VOD channel. But most of them I recorded with the intention, like before I started just doing endless co-working streams because of the thesis. Most of the ones prior, I recorded them with the intention of editing them down into some kind of YouTube video. And like I'm finally starting to do that a little bit now because I'm not streaming as much. And like sometimes, like especially on weekends, I just need to not think. Like I have like one proper day off in the week and I just need to not think during that day. um so I've started editing my videos. And I'm trying to do like Twitch highlights for November, which is when I started streaming. And there's not really much to highlight, in all honesty. Most of it is just me like, yeah, yapping. But yeah, I'm editing it, and like the way that I talk is really odd because there'll just be massive pauses between words and sentences. And I don't know if it's because like my brain works faster than my mouth. Like I just like I can't keep up with my thoughts. But yeah, I'll be like, I'll talk and I'll talk and I'll talk, and then suddenly there'll just be like massive pauses in what I'm saying. Exactly like that. And it's making editing it so hard. So yeah, that's why I'm always slow on editing my videos, is because I've got a really strange speaking. What's the word? Is it cadence? Is that the word? I need to know. I'm gonna look it up. Like the pattern of my speech is quite odd, and I have to like edit to account for that. Cadence. If I made that word up, modulation or inflection. Oh no, that's okay. So that's modulation or inflection. So that's more like up and down. Yeah. So it's more like the pattern, the rhythm of how I speak is odd, and there's strange pauses. It's yeah, painful. It's painful. Tomorrow's the day off work, so you have. Oh wait, tomorrow's the day off work, so you have the day off. Nice, nice. I'm jealous. Apologies for the door slam. So I accidentally caused chat in recording. Genuinely, I've done that once. I'd rather not talk about it. Start speaking weeb at work. You know what? That's actually a good way to make friends. I've made friends doing that. I wore an anime t-shirt to work once, and then someone came up to me and was like, oh, "You like this anime?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "That's so cool. I love this anime." But then someone interrupted us and we never got to talk about it. I keep meaning to bring it up to them again, but I feel like it's like a bit weird to just suddenly continue a conversation that started 6 months ago. Maybe I just need to wear the t-shirt again and see if they say anything. I don't know. You accidentally left all your old recordings on the old SSD? No. Pain. I'm like really paranoid about it. So everything that I haven't put on YouTube yet, I've got like 2 backups because yeah. Oh no, I've got 3. I've lost a lot of stuff in the past by being silly and not backing stuff up, so I'm not falling for that again. Oh, you have to head off now, Potter? Okay, have a great day. Yeah, you've got the festivities to attend to, definitely. Go and enjoy them. Go and enjoy them. Thank you. You have a lovely day too. Thank you for dropping by. Lure out the other weebs with your anime t-shirts. That's genuinely my approach. I've got like, yeah, I've got anime t-shirts, and then I've got like a little accessory thingy, and both of them have prompted conversations. Like it works. I think because it's quite rare to have people that are just like, yeah, I like this thing. It is what it is. Especially when it's like anime. I don't know. Anime's weird because like not traditionally, but like historically, at least where I grew up, and also I got the impression also here in Ireland, people were treated very badly for liking it. So like when I was at school, you just couldn't say that you liked it because you would get bullied. Like it wasn't a maybe, it was a definitely. So yeah, but now it's like normal. Like I will go. I just remembered something. Like a few months ago, me and Husbando were walking around and we saw someone in a VTuber hoodie. I won't say which one, but we saw someone in a VTuber hoodie and we were like, what? What? It was wild. But yeah, like it's way more accepted now, and that's very cool. It means that I don't have to. Well, I never really hid it anyway. I just kind of accepted people being rude, but yeah, it's not happened, and now it's just like chill. Yeah, it's good. Just be honest and open and make friends with people. That's my life advice. If you're confident, then people won't question it. That's how I go about my life. Cool, memory unlocked, genuinely. It was. A rare specimen, yes, yes. I was very happy to see them. Like, wow, a VTuber fan in the wild. That's cool. Okay, it's time to work. It's time to work. So I'm gonna finish this paper. I might even read a second one. Yeah, no, I'm like a third of the way through this one. I reckon I can finish this and read a second one. So, or at least start a second one. So I will see you all in 45 minutes time. I might disappear off and have lunch actually also. Look, the thing about doing difficult brain things is that I need a lot of breaks. Please don't judge me. But yes, okay. So, 45 minutes of work. I might disappear off to have food. Otherwise, yeah, be productive. Enjoy your chilling if you're chilling. And I will see you in 45. See ya! Hello. The time is up. We're done. Well, we're not done, but you know, we're okay. We're doing okay. We're getting further through the work stuff. I am entirely incomprehensible today. I apologize. Hi, Bobo. Welcome in. Having to deal with the reading comprehension of the C-suites dying inside. That is a mood. I relate to that. I relate to that. Hi, Ravenclaw Muggles. Hello. Welcome in. We are so back. Indeed, indeed. I literally need to mute myself again because I need to cough. 1 second. Oh, that was like a proper meaty one. You know the ones that like vibrate your whole chest? It was one of those. That's good. Watch as I've gone to campus exactly once and now I get a cold. I can see that happening. Incredible. I absolutely procrastinated these 45 minutes. I had lunch and played games. You know what? I also had lunch. It's fine. That's valid. That's valid. I had lunch. I had noodles. It was very average. Yeah, it was just average. Yes, I did enjoy my lunch. Thank you, Mog. It was, yes, average. It was okay. It was good. It was okay. Yes. But yeah, just to be honest, like the best part is just getting away from the PC for like 20 minutes. That's probably the best part. I just need to get away and stretch and eat some noodles and yeah, vibe. I created my perfect ADHD setup. Yes. What, the playing games? What do you mean? Tell me. I did not finish this paper that I was reading. How close was I? Oh, I was literally a page away. That's so sad. That's fine though. That means I'll finish it in the next one, and I will also start another one. And maybe, I don't know, how many papers should we try and get through today? Wait, I'm gonna do a paper count. We have read 2 papers. There we go. We've read 2 papers. There we go. Well, actually, I guess, wait, have I read 2 or have I read? No, I've read 1. This is the second one. I've lied. I'm so sorry. There we go. I shouldn't lie. That's terrible. We've read 1 paper. Could be worse. Could be worse. Look at this perfection. Wait. Oh my gosh, that is. Wait. That is very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, so is that a game like stretched across the bottom, and then a working thing in the background? That's so cool. I love that. I love that. I wish I had something like that. I just have streaming to keep me doing my thing, otherwise I don't get anything done. Yes. When I was at the office yesterday, I literally managed to like read 1 paper and that was all I did. Like I was just talking to people otherwise. It's a tiny farming game and a study lo-fi session game in the background. Okay, that's good. That's smart. That's big brain. I like that. I just use my stream as my lo-fi study thing. I'm not that big brained. Big, yes. Okay, so I have nothing to say because I did not finish my paper and I can't really report back on it. It's like a review paper. It's some of the things they're saying are kind of weird, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of reading it and I'm like, eh? Like this kind of makes sense, but I'm not convinced. So yeah. I think it was one that I was told to read, I think, so it's still good that I'm reading it. But yeah, I've got so many. I've got so many that I need to read. It's oh no. This is terrible. How many have I got in my to read folder? So I have like a to read folder that I just use as a dumping ground for everything that I'm vaguely interested in. I need to go through and organize it and get rid of stuff at some point because I have 4,000 papers in it. Well, 3,980 to be exact. And then inside of that, I have a tag of things that I need to read more urgently because I've been told to by my advisor or something like that. And that's got 230. And now you might be thinking, how on earth did you end up with 230 items in your urgent to read folder? And the answer is because I generally don't read. I haven't been reading things as I've been doing my PhD as much as I should have. So this is 4 years of things that I was meant to read and was always like, oh, I'll get round to it, and then never did. Yeah, that's that. It's very unfortunate. In case someone wants the name of the game, Spirit City Lo-Fi Sessions and Rusty's Retirement. Very nice. I've used one on Steam. What's it called? I think it's called Virtual Cottage. I've used that one before. But yeah, you can't it looks like you customize your character a little bit in that one, which is very cool. You can't do that in Virtual Cottage. Does your school provide research databases like EBSCO? Yes, we have all of them. And that's part of the problem, is that when I started my PhD, I did this thing where I searched the key terms for my PhD, and then imported every single thing, and it gave me 3,000. I've added on another maybe 500 papers since then. That's good. That's definitely not a problematic way to do it. Please don't do that. Don't do what I did. Yeah, it was 3,000 search results basically. It was not ideal. And then I've gone through and I'm I don't know. I keep finding things that that they're completely irrelevant. I found loads of stuff in there about maternal diabetes, and I was like, what? How did that end? I genuinely don't know how that ended up in there. So yeah, that's a thing. Quote unquote urgent. Yeah, it very much is, to be honest. But when I say urgent, I mean in an ideal world, I should read most of these papers before September, because I shouldn't really be putting things in my literature review that I haven't actually read. And yeah, some of them are things that I have been citing because I've briefly looked over them and read the abstract, and I was like, yeah, that says what I want it to say. But I've never actually read the paper, so I don't actually know if it says what I want it to say. But, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine for writing a ethics application, but it's not fine for actually doing your literature review, so I need to actually read things. I think also, to be fair, I think some of these are things that I did read at the beginning, but I didn't understand them very well, so I want to go back over them again because I'll probably be asked questions. So out of the 220 or whatever it was, probably it's more 150 that I've never read, and then the rest of them are things that I have read, but I need to go over again to make sure I'm not making things up. Yeah, it's longer than my anime to watch list. I mean, honestly, my anime to watch list is pretty much the same. It's quite bad, actually. I also have a massive backlog of casual reading that I want to do. The sign is wrong. The sign is wrong. Also, hello, spooky one. Welcome in. The sign is wrong. I'm just silly. I forgot about it again. But yeah, no, I've got a massive list of things that I want to read. Yeah, they're nothing to do with my PhD. I just want to read them. And then I've also got a massive anime to watch list, which is also sad. And then I've also got how many games have I got in my Steam library? I don't even know. I've got a lot of games. Yeah, which I need to play. Most of which I'm planning to play on stream, so that's good. That's good. Customize your character and the room. That's so cool. I love that. I should have a look into that. Imagine the wealth of knowledge. My Zotero library is a wealth of knowledge which will never be read, in all honesty. I have read stuff, but most of it will never be read, which is quite sad. Oh, damn it. I thought we were being rebels. No, I'm just being incompetent as always. It's just my continued incompetence. So sad. Oh dear. I'm a book dragon. I have a massive backlog, but until then they are pretty. That's a mood. That's me, but except I'm a digital. I'm a PDF dragon. I hoard the PDF. Yes, I'm a digital hoarder, exactly. I am a digital hoarder. In real life, I don't really have that much stuff in the grand scheme of things because I don't know, having a lot stresses me out. But like digitally, I'm like, ooh, a paper that I might want to read in 10 years' time. Let me put that in my Zotero backlog. But then, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's not really worked out because now I've got random things mixed in with actually relevant things. It doesn't work super well. Oh no. Okay, so the poster is turned into the chief scientific officer for the talk. What? What? The chief science officer? That sounds stressful. That sounds mildly stressful. I've never interacted with a chief science officer. Like that's too high up for me. Also, to be fair, my work is just not, well, no, my work is relevant, but yeah, I think I'm just not in the stage of my career where I get to talk to fancy people like that. I just talk to my my advisors and stuff. Oh, it's a position for the business. I see. Oh, so it's like a, oh, okay, yeah. It's like an executive position. Okay, that's less interesting. I was thinking it would be like a chief scientific officer in like a, what's the word? I think they have them in like the government or whatever. Yeah, okay, yeah. So okay, that makes sense. You did literally say about C-suite, so that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm just not processing. Hi Maru! Welcome in, welcome in. He's a board member. Yeah. Board members are interesting, especially if they've got like, I find them quite variable. If they've got a background in actually doing things on the ground, then normally they're persuadable. But like there's an entire like a class, you know, like in a game, there's a class, an RPG class of C-suite people who like did a business degree and then did another business degree and then went like straight into senior management positions, and they don't really understand what's being done like on the ground very well. That's very difficult to manage. Yeah, that's not ideal when that happens. How am I doing? I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm trying to power through a whole bunch of papers, like reading papers, because I have an exam at the end of May, and it's a big one, and I need to have most of my PhD done before then. So I need to get as much done as possible. So that's what I'm doing. I'm powering through stuff. Very, very cool. Very fun. He has a background. He does cloning and genomics. Oh, interesting. So he isn't the reading comprehension one. Oh, that's the rest of the book. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's just because like business people seem to read things really, really quickly. So yeah, like either they just skim read it, or like sometimes it's not, they haven't even read it. It's like their assistant has read it and then given them a bullet point summary. I don't know. That, yeah. I've also had the same experience in previous jobs. You can do it, cheering you on. Thank you. I need it. Is it the exit exam for you guys? No, not yet. That's going to be in September or November. My exam that I've got coming up is my progression exam. So it's like checking up on my writing progress and whether I will actually be able to sit my defense when expected. Yeah, so yeah. But if it doesn't go to plan, in theory, they could extend my defense time again, and that's already happened. And I'm not really keen on that happening. So yeah, I'm gonna try and like basically front load as much work as I can this month. And then yeah, try and get stuff done, and hopefully they'll be like, yes, you can submit in September, sit your defense and stuff. That would be ideal. But yeah. I don't know. It's getting to the point where it's like I've done it so many times now that I'm not even stressed about it. It's just like, eh. But then at the same time, I'm like, I know I need to do it because it's a deadline. Basically, like I'm setting myself this as a deadline to have half of my thesis written. But yeah, it's fine. I just need to read some more papers. I think I want to get like probably about 5,000 words on my literature review, and then the introduction and methods drafted for all of my empirical chapters, and then just like a structure for the remaining ones. Yeah, I think that's doable. I think that's doable, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. The remaining ones being my thesis overview, which is literally just a summary, is fine. And the general discussion, which I'm a lot more confused about, but that I think is going to be a problem for me in the summer. Gandate, thank you, thank you. Okay, so it's time to go back to work. I have to work now. So we'll do 45 minutes again. Hosbando has a meeting. When does he have a meeting? Is this gonna work? Yeah. Wait, maths. Maths is not my strong point. How can I do this? Ouch. That was, I don't know if you heard that. That was one of my bones cracking. That's not good. Not bones, my joints. Wait. Oh gosh, okay. I think if I do 45 minutes, this isn't gonna work. So, oh, you did hear it. Oh dear. That's not the kind of ASMR that we want here. Cracking bones is decidedly unhealthy. Yes, unfortunately, I literally just moved my hand and it did it. I'm one of those people that makes strange creaking noises, probably because of my lack of exercise while I'm doing my thesis. It's not good, really, is it? Also, I don't know if I've said hello to you yet, Havonzir. Hello, welcome in. Yeah, I do need WD-40. I do. Okay, I think that 45 minutes is going to clash with Hosbando's meeting. But then I might be able to do like a short break. If not, then I will just have to extend it. But maybe I will do like a muted something, like a muted game or something. Like, I don't know, I'll pull up Cookie Clicker or something, so at least you see something different. But yeah. So with that, let's do 45 minutes of work, and I will see you whenever I can talk again. I'm not sure. I'll put a pinned message to say whether or not I can talk. But yeah. See you then! Hello everybody, welcome back, welcome back. It has been 45 minutes. I'm going to do a shorter break time. Am I? Yes, I am. I am sorry. We're also going to have to do a much longer work session coming up as well. So I I apologise for that. So how is everybody doing? How you doing? How you doing? I hit 20 slides. Time to fall over. Well done, Moth. You did it. Knew you could do it. Gonna make the slides pretty in the evening or tomorrow. That sounds like a sensible idea. That does sound like a sensible idea to me. Yes. Snap back to reality, indeed. Indeed, yes. Well, I'm reading one heck of a thing right now, and I wish I could talk about it, but it's pretty intense. Yeah, I can't though, unfortunately. Hi Miguel, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Scrolling my phone like a zombie, yeah. That's a mood, that's a mood. I'm trying to stop myself from doing it so much, because, yeah, it's fine to do it sometimes. Like, sometimes you're genuinely just too tired and you just need to do something mindless like that, but yeah, sometimes I find myself scrolling and I think it's been 10 minutes and then I realise it's actually been like 30. That's not ideal. Yeah. So I've got like limit things on my phone now. It's like after I think like half an hour on most of my apps, it just force closes it and I can't open it again. Because unfortunately I don't have the time to be doing that at the minute. I've got too many looming deadlines for my PhD and I need to get things done, which is very sad. But yes, enough of my use of productivity tools. Yeah, the thing that I'm reading at the minute is like kind of wild. It's not this one's not an academic paper. This one is a report by a non-profit that is relevant to my research, but yeah, it's something. It's really something, and it's stressing me out. um, so yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, hopefully I can. This is pretty long. It's like 130 pages, so I'm trying to read through it as quickly as possible. I've already got 25 pages through, so I'm doing okay. But yeah, I don't know. It's a bit much. I might have to stop halfway through and give myself a break because it's intense. I literally uninstalled all social media except chats to avoid doom scrolling like 3 to 4 months ago. Best mental health decision ever. Yeah, to be honest, I've kind of done the same thing. So I've kept a few. What did I keep? Most of my social media I actually just outright deleted. Some of them I've deleted the app for. The only ones that I've kept are the ones that I need for my job. So yeah, there's like two that I've kept, and is it two? Might be one actually. But I've also kept YouTube. Because basically like my YouTube feed is just awful. So I never open it up and then feel inclined to like spend ages watching stuff. That's the key to not wasting hours on YouTube is to just have a really bad algorithm. Thank you for the follow, Karma Komodo. I hope you're having a good day. Also, I love the name. Is that a Karma Chameleon reference? I hope it is. Komodos are better anyway. This is my opinion. They're pretty cool. Did the same watching YouTube videos, procrastination at its finest, especially in the early morning before realizing I need to get to work. Yeah, see, I used to do the same thing, but my YouTube feed, I just keep it permanently logged in on my like VTuber one, and that means my entire feed is just like 4-hour long VODs all the time. So I don't have any like strong urge to watch them basically. So basically I'll just go through and like put on like I'll watch my friends' shorts or like shorter videos, like up to 15 minutes. And then like maybe every now and then there'll be a VOD or a podcast that I want to listen to while I'm walking to or from work. And then that's it. That's it. Like that's my whole use of that now. Yeah. I don't really have as much of a drive to watch things. I don't know. I think also like I've just got so much going on that my brain has kind of like defaulted into thinking, okay, if I'm not doing something working towards the PhD, then I should probably just kind of stop. Because it's very, I don't know, it's very oppressive. Like having this giant thing looming over my head 24/7 is. Oh, we're on break. Whoops, I did it again. It's very stressful, and yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal, but it's fine. It's also kind of good because it means that I'm actually getting stuff done. I'm not getting distracted by. Told people 25 years ago that we'd all be glued on our phones all day. People are going to say we live in a dystopian society. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's good and bad, right? Like, I do think that certain elements of social media, website design, or app design, they're probably affecting people's attention. The evidence does seem to point that way, especially younger people. But the flip side of that is that it's so much easier to like talk to people now, right? I think that the issue isn't necessarily. I think it's a combination of things. Like the systems are kind of built to draw our attention in, and that is mildly disturbing. But company's gonna company. They need a profit. I think that we're becoming more aware of it though. So I think it's probably in the same way that with every technology, like it's adopted widespread, and then like a little while later we start to see the like potential positive or negative effects of it, and then we like adapt. I think we're going through the adaptation period at the minute. So yeah. I think that's what's going on. There are definitely positives as well. But yeah, it's just a different way of living, isn't it? We're just adapting, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, we do need to be careful and not let things get out of hand. Like if you're noticing that it's having bad impacts on your mental health, do just like uninstall it, because I think there's probably a lot of individual differences in this too, and it's also kind of dependent on how you're using it. So I read a big meta-analysis once, and it said that if you're just passively scrolling through social media, then that can have a negative impact on your mental health. Whereas if you're using it actively, so for example, if you're like, I don't know, if you're, say you're on Twitter and you've got people that you regularly DM with on Twitter, and you've got a community of people that are always back and forth, that's very, very different, and that actually can have a positive impact on mental health because you've got a sense of community that you wouldn't have otherwise. But yeah, it's it's complicated. It's all very complicated. The effect of social media on people is just like, yeah, it's a whole can of worms, and I would love to dive into it at some point, but that would be something that would take a lot of time for me to do, so I can't do it at the minute. It's very sad. I can't uninstall social media, or I can't upload my content anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. See, I have my desktop and I do everything from my desktop, so I don't have it on my phone on purpose, because if I've got my phone, then chances are I'm not doing anything work or content related. So yeah, like there's no reason for me to have it on my phone really. I didn't know Karma Chameleon was a thing. I just thought it was two funny sounding words together. Well, now you know. Now you know. Now you know Karma Chameleon's a thing. It's a song. It might, to be fair, that might be is that a British thing? Maybe. But yeah. You've learned something. You've learned something. Welcome back. Welcome back, Nightmind. I hope the dentist went well. Yes, we are. Yeah, sorry, we were on break. I just keep forgetting to turn the little toggle off because I'm not thinking. I could watch a movie like 3 hours long. Now I find it hard to watch a 2-hour movie. Yeah. I mean, in fairness, it kind of depends on the movie as well. But yeah. I don't know. When I was younger, like if I was sick, the thing that I would do would be to watch like Lord of the Rings back to back. That was my thing, is that if I was not feeling well, I would watch Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I don't know if I could even do that anymore. But for me it's not attention. It's like I just get, I don't know. I don't get the same interest out of watching things repeatedly like that anymore. I'd rather, watch new things. 3-hour movies in general are fine though. I was fine watching Interstellar. I kind of have to have a good attention span, to be fair, in order to do my job. Like, a big part of it is just getting sucked into things for long periods of time, so Strict on social media. I already have bad mental health. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, whippersnappers, back in my day, we used to touch grass. Okay, well now we touch grass in VR, so yeah. 25 years ago, or even 15 years ago, people were glued to the TV. This is true, actually. This is true. People are like, oh, look at kids, they're raised on in front of TikTok now, and it's like, I literally watched the same 3 Disney VHS videos on repeat. Like, that was my whole childhood. It was still a thing. We find ways to do the same with different technology. Exactly. It doesn't negate your point that we're living in a dystopian-esque society. Yeah. I think it's dystopian for various reasons. Or dystopian-esque. It does feel like it sometimes, but there's also lots of good things about the modern age. Also the algorithm rabbit holes. Yeah, the algorithm rabbit holes, like, that's a real thing. I read a really interesting paper about algorithm rabbit holes once, and sometimes I wonder whether I should present it, or maybe even do like a video essay type of thing about algorithms and how they influence people and stuff. Focusing is a rare thing, but it's also kind of fun. Yeah, see, it's not a rare thing for me. It's like my default, to be honest. Yeah, it's my default because it's, yeah, my job is like I have to get absorbed into things for a long period of time. So yeah, but I would recommend like trying to do it more because I think it's a skill. That's the thing. I think it's a skill that you can build up. Obviously, there are individual differences. You know, like say for example, if someone's like neurodivergent, it might be, you know, they have a different cap. But yeah, other types of neurodivergent, they might have a cap beyond average, and then the average might just be like something that you can reach if you try. Basically, I don't know. It's just about continuing to try. But yeah, that's very that's like such generic advice. If you want to do something, you should practice and you might reach your peak. Yes. Brilliant. Excellent advice. Psychology. Interstellar's your favourite movie? Good choice, good choice. I've been falling into Wikipedia rabbit holes before it was an algorithm. That's so true. Wikipedia's so fun. For just like going off on random tangents. Okay, right. The timer has passed. The timer has passed. We need to do a longer working session now. Yeah, because if I do 45 minutes, that's gonna not work. Watch as I now have to try and do maths in my head. Wait. Uh, wait. Okay, right. So that would be. Okay, I think we should just do. I don't know how to work this. I'm gonna set the timer for 45 minutes, but I will probably extend it. No, I will definitely extend it. 2 plus 2 is 4, minus 1, that's 3. Quick maths. Yes. Oh gosh. Okay, no, yeah, I'm just gonna do it for 45 minutes and then I'll just extend it. And I'll put a pinned thingy if I am extending it. And by how much. I think that's the best way to do it, because I really can't. Like, I can do maths, but it's like maths when it comes to time, I can't do it. I'm very bad with time. So yeah, this is my weakness. This is like my fundamental character flaw is time. Like, I've got no time perception whatsoever, and I also can't do the maths around time. Just show me a clock and I'll just melt into a blob, into a gelatinous glue. Goo. Oh my gosh. Show me a clock and I will melt into gelatinous goo. There we go. Yes, exactly. 45 plus X Pomodoro. You got it. You got it. Update on the lab crawlies. It's operations checking the building after we had rough weather, which I slept through. Nice. It's always nice to just like to find out, okay, good, they are actually meant to be there. I think that's a good thing. Good luck on the workies. Thank you, thank you. Yes, so I'll do 45 minutes and then I'll extend it. Well, I don't know how much, but I'll say. So yeah. See you in 45 plus X minutes. Hello, I'm here. I'm sorry, I was eating. I was eating. I was eating. That's it. That's all. I was eating. And I was like the thing went off and I was like, what? Okay. I am here. Hello. What was I eating? I was eating Skittles. I've got a very small bowl of Skittles because I'm starting to get a headache from using too much brain power and also potentially clenching my jaw slightly out of stress. Hang on, let me start the time. There we go. Okay. So I needed something chewy so that I didn't have to hurt my jaw so much. But it's good now. It's fine. It's fine. Yes. Okay, so just as an aside, both my brother and bestie have a thing where when I'm getting tired, they start checking their phones to see if we need to shelter in place for a weather alert, because I've slept through one that had a shelter in place orders, and then drove into work wondering why traffic was easy and all the schools were closed. Justified bullying. I feel very lucky to not live somewhere that has like really, really intense weather. I feel very grateful for that. But I know for a fact that if I did, this would happen to me too. Like, I literally sleep through everything. It's actually shocking, the things that I can sleep through. I know I was 10 seconds late. It's terrible, isn't it? Terrible. How dare I be 10 seconds late? Oh, you live in the tornado alley in the US. I see, I see. Yeah, no, we have nothing like that in Ireland. Ireland, we get rain, but it's like a constant. Like, it's just constant. It doesn't stop. So we don't even really get flooding actually, because yeah, it's more just a constant downpour, and we've got the infrastructure to deal with it. So yeah. But yeah, I've never actually experienced any kind of like natural disaster in my life. So unless the unless the pandemic counts, does that count? I don't think it does. But yeah, I've never experienced anything like that. It's all very very boring. The UK is the same. It's also very boring. Nothing happens in Britain or in Ireland. We have nothing. Bioplagues should count. I agree. I agree. I think they should count. In that case, I guess I've technically experienced two. Um, yeah, I've technically experienced two, but now I'm trying to remember whether there was like a swine flu epidemic once, and I don't know if that was a pandemic or if it was a local or like UK epidemic. I think it was a pandemic. Don't remember. Yeah, it was a pandemic. Yeah, I lived through that as well. In fact, I caught that. That was not fun. Don't 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. It wasn't good. It was genuinely like the worst flu I've ever had in my life. I had to. I remember I was like doing my I was starting to do some important exams, and I was very very ill. And I couldn't. I had to miss one of my mock exams. So yeah. Wasn't there an avian flu over 10 years ago? That might be the one that I'm thinking of. Although there have also been bird flu pandemics, I know that. Hang on, wait. Wait. I'm just gonna look it up. Uh, let's do this. Right. Let's have a look. List of pandemics. See what we can find. List of pandemics. List of epidemics and pandemics. Well, I don't want pandemics. Years. Uh, uh, uh. Oh, that's not even listed. Oh, but that's okay with at least 1 million deaths. Valid. Okay. I want. Oh, I don't want it by. Oh, I didn't know there's a measles outbreak in the Philippines. I've learnt something today. Let's see. Pandemic. Previous. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I was thinking of the 2009 swine flu pandemic. That's what I was thinking. H1N1, yes. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I caught it. I had like one of the confirmed cases, and it wasn't nice. It was like like imagine like the worst. I mean, I guess probably a lot of us have had COVID as well. I would say, for me personally, they were both just as bad as each other. Like I got pretty ill with both of them. So yeah. It was nothing like COVID. Yeah, in terms of the global scale and management, it was nothing like COVID. But I think my body just reacted really badly to it. Whereas like COVID, I'm not gonna lie, I've had COVID 3 times, and it gets progressively better each time I have it. um, but yeah, I had swine flu once, and it was so bad. It was as bad as the worst COVID I had. It was not good. Not good at all. The worst that's happened to me was 3 days without electricity during a storm. We had a crank rechargeable FM radio that saved our sanity. Yeah, that's pretty stressful. Once when I was younger, there was like a power outage in my area that lasted for like 2 days, and that was pretty bad. But yeah, I can't even imagine what it's like to like live with the threat of some kind of natural disaster. Like I genuinely can't even register what it's like. I'm like really fascinated with watching videos of those kinds of things because I can't even conceive of it happening here. Like it feels so far removed. Do you remember SARS? I do remember SARS. That was a thing, wasn't it? There's actually been lots of like epidemics. I mean, this is a pretty long list anyway. But like even in terms of the ones with the over 1 million deaths, like there's been wait, what year are we in now? 2024. There's been 5 since 1924. So yeah, that's something. Is it true you can become a swine if you catch swine flu? Well, I mean, I'm still mostly human, so maybe I only got like 10% pig. I don't know. I am mostly human still. Oink, yes. Can I do an oink? What do pigs sound like? I'm trying to. No, I don't think I can oink. I can do sheep noise. I think just about, but I can't. I don't think I can do a pig noise. We're also desperately trying to stop bird flu outbreak from getting out of control, but raw milk drinking TikTok is making it worse. Yeah, I've heard that there's like bird flu at the minute. In various places actually. I think the UK's been dealing with it. Ireland's been dealing with it in places. Or or maybe it's kind of passed a bit now, but there was a period where like across the UK and Ireland, loads of parks and stuff were closed because of bird flu. We constantly get flood warnings here in New Zealand in the last couple of years. Yeah, see, that's stressful. I can't even imagine what that's like. The only thing that I can think of that happens either in the UK or Ireland is that there's this one place in like southwest England that is always getting flooded. Like the southwest of England for some reason is constantly flooding. But like other than that, it doesn't really seem to happen very often. We don't, and like yeah, I don't know, just nothing really happens. Maybe that's why we have so much drama. Is because we have to make our own drama because nothing objectively dramatic happens. I don't know. You get the ability to shapeshift into a swine, actually. Yes, that's my other secret magical girl ability. I didn't tell anyone about that, but yes. Had to gargle? No, Google. I had to Google SARS 2003. I'm young enough not to remember it. Oh, that makes me feel old. Please don't. That makes me feel old. I'm old enough to remember. Yeah, no, I was like a fully formed sentient being. I think by that point. So yeah, I do remember it. It got into the cattle. Oh, okay. For the cows, it sniffles and they're good, but it gets into the milk and then pasteurization normally kills it in milk, but raw milk drinkers, well, yeah, it doesn't get pasteurized. So, gosh, that's stressful. I didn't even realize that raw milk drinking TikTok is a thing. Like, there's so many strange things coming out of TikTok, and I am completely oblivious to them because I can't. I know that if I ever download TikTok, it's just going to be it's going to end terribly for everybody, but especially me. Like I will get so absorbed into it. So for now, I'm happy just watching like compilations on YouTube occasionally, or like people talking about things that are happening on TikTok, like analyzing them. I'm gonna stick with that. Here I live with the constant fear that the biggest mountain in Spain erupts and throws lava everywhere. You know, I think I've been to that mountain when I was young. I think I did the generic British thing of going on holiday there, and yeah, I'm pretty sure we went there. And it was also very cool, but again, how do you live with that next to you? That would stress me out 24/7. TikTok is the other worldwide disaster we've experienced as humans. Honestly, like, okay, TikTok, I'm not gonna lie, everything that I hear about TikTok is just like further evidence of dead internet theory. And like, I keep seeing things on YouTube Shorts that are just, it's just like they've downloaded, it's very clearly been produced on TikTok because it's got the TikTok voice. You know that like AI voice that's the TikTok one? There's two of them. There's like a man and a woman, and they're both just instantly, you recognize them as the TikTok voices. But like, I keep seeing shorts where it's like other people's videos and they've just re-uploaded them, but then this AI voice is like narrating what's happening. It's so strange. It's like, I can see what's happening in the video, so why are you narrating over the top of it, you know? It's like we've progressed from like cute animal videos to like the same cute animal videos that were circulating 5-10 years ago, except now you've got a TikTok voice that's being like, I don't know, a dog is approached by a human. Like, it's so weird. I don't get it. Oh no. That's better. It's better for time. Yeah, no, if I go on TikTok, I'm gonna waste so much time. Like, I'm really conflicted because I know it would be really, really good for my research to be on there, both in terms of like outreach and then also in terms of like being able to do analysis on TikTok data. But I just feel like it's gonna sink so much time, and Twitter's already really bad for that. So yeah. I've never tried raw milk, and apparently it's really good. Can any cowboys confirm? I certainly can't because it would kill me. I've got a cow's milk allergy, and it would genuinely just make me explode. Spontaneous combustion. Very generic thing to do indeed. Yeah, it genuinely is. Like, there's like 3 places that British people go, and it's like the south coast of Spain. It's like, yeah, the islands, and then it's like, what's the other place? There's like one specific town in Cyprus that all of the Brits go to. Like, it's those 3 places, except now it's changing because obviously Brexit means no one can afford anything anymore, so now it's Croatia as well. It's extremely funny. It's nothing. It's hundreds of years since the last eruption, and all have been minor. Oh, I don't know. The fact that there's not been many of them makes me even more stressed because it's like, what are you hiding, you know? What are you hiding? I can go into it as my colleagues work with cattle. Raw doesn't impact the flavour, but homogenizing does. Interesting. Interesting. Hi, Fi! How are you doing? Welcome in. We're just talking about raw milk and British holidays. Oh dear. And also TikTok. You probably feel this too, Fi, but like, I'm so conflicted on TikTok because on the one hand, it's where the worst misinformation seems to be, and then on the other hand, I know that if I go on there, I would just go on there and doom scroll and get angry. It's gonna be so bad. If you can get milk from one field, it will taste different. Oh, okay, interesting. Interesting. So does that mean that cows that are raised in different parts of a country and raised on grass that grows in different soils, the milk will taste different? That's interesting. My brain gets too itchy on TikTok. Don't like the AI voices. Yeah, honestly, they annoy me so much. Seriously, like, I was just saying, they're starting to seep into YouTube Shorts. Like, genuinely, it will take about 5 scrolls through Shorts to start getting the AI voice, and there's just something about them that is so unnerving. Like, that they're uncanny valley in exactly the right way that it like upsets me. I don't know what it is. And then they used to commentate the most boring thing ever. It's ridiculous. We have 53 dormant volcanoes in my city that might erupt one day. That's stressful. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That stresses me out a lot. Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, very much so. That's why they mix it. I didn't even know that they mix milk together. I've learned something. What? I don't know if that was picked up by my microphone, but there was an extremely loud honk. Oh, wow. Go out with a bang, literally. For real. Oh no. Okay. That's it. We're done with the talking. We're done with the talking. So Husbando has another meeting. This is so sad. This is so sad. So that means that I need to end in an hour. So let's do an hour of working. I'm gonna drag this out very, very slowly so that it's just giving a little bit of wiggle room. Like 5 minutes over the hour. That would be ideal. Oh no. Break too short. I'll do a coffee to extend it myself. Genuinely do. Genuinely do. Like, go and take another 15 minutes if you need to. I mean, you've probably noticed, like, I literally just walk around. I just stand up and walk around randomly halfway through the work sessions because, like, sometimes you just need to get up and do something in order to process something that you've been reading. And, like, what I'm reading at the minute is quite stressful. Yeah, so that's a thing. It's not stressful in the sense of, like, being difficult to understand. It's just a stressful topic. It's like, yeah, no. You'll know what my research area is. It's stressful. That's why I've given myself the Skittles, is to power me through. But yes, so we'll do a 60-minute work session now, and then I'll come back and I'll do like a 20-minute break. Or actually, what time would it be? I might even be able to just stop working by that point. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how I feel and how far through this report I am. But yeah, I will see you in 60 minutes. If you're getting stuff done, good luck. Be productive. Let me know what you're up to. If not, I hope you enjoy your chilling. And yeah, I'll see you in 60 minutes. Bye. Hello, I'm here. Hello, hello. Let me turn this off. There we go. Okay. Hi. Thank you for the hydrate night mind. I actually don't have tea. I have water. But I think that's fine. I think that's still fine. That's still fine. How is everybody? How are we all doing? I have managed to get to page 66 of 132, which I believe is exactly halfway through this massive, what is basically a book. So I think that's pretty good. So that means in total we've read, or I guess I've read, in total I've read 66 plus 16, so 70, 80, 82? 82 pages. I think that's pretty good. I don't know, I think that's pretty good. I'm doing some university bureaucracy, but it's so hard to focus on something when you have zero interest in doing it. Yes. I relate to that. I relate to that. University bureaucracy is one of my least favourite things to do. There's always so much of it. Always so much paperwork. Pain. Suffering. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, so it is past 4 here, which I think, you know what that means? Time to give up. It's time to give up. We've done some good work today, I think. Yes. It's time to give up and play some food guesser. Never give up. I agree. Never give up, except from when you're tired and you need to take a break. I do actually need to take a break. Oh, can you hear that? Wait. That's the science ASMR that you're getting today, apparently. That was my paperwork. Never gonna give you up. Oh. I see. Okay, so I think it's food guesser time. I am no longer managing to read very well. It's not really going in very well. Let's see. That one? Yes? Aha. Food guesser has appeared. Ah, yes. You haven't experienced the wonders of food guesser yet, Karma Komodo. So food guesser is that you get shown food and you have to guess where it's come from. That's it. It is literally just GeoGuessr, but for food. You have to guess what country it's from. So, yes, we're gonna try and do today's food guesser. It's not going in very well. Oh, yes. Anyway, food guesser. Where are we gonna get today? What is it? What is it? It's pumpkin. Pumpkin, rice, dried fruits, nuts, honey, cinnamon, sugar, and butter. Now that looks funky. That looks like a funky dessert. However, I have no idea where it's from. It sounds like one of those like Thanksgiving American type of things to me, because they just put pumpkin with everything, right? Everything pumpkin, right? And especially the honey and cinnamon. Although actually though, because that's not pumpkin spice. There's more spices in pumpkin spice than that, isn't there? Huh. Huh. You're not a fan of pumpkin? I like pumpkin. I like pumpkin. I like it a lot actually. Although like pumpkin spice things, I'm a bit more like, yeah, apprehensive about. Kind of feeling Spain. Are pumpkins common in Spanish food? I don't know. Yes, you are welcome to help, Karma. You are welcome to help. This is a this is a collective endeavor. I've never seen this before. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember where pumpkins are native to, but I have a feeling they're native to. Where are they native to actually? I know that they're really common in the Americas, but is that where they're native to? Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to think, and I genuinely don't know. See, this is long grain rice, so I'd say somewhere in India or Southeast Asia, maybe. Could this be one of those really cursed, like, Japanese combinations? Is that possible? Or could it be somewhere that has both American and Japanese influence? Could this be some kind of cursed Brazilian concoction, perhaps? Who knows? Yes, hi, Leadpool Racing. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, it's Food Guesser again. Of course it is. We're always doing Food Guesser. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is like, now that I think about it though, the rice, yeah, that's very much not very much not an American thing, is it? Gosh, I have literally no idea. I have no idea. I think we're just gonna have to choose somewhere and just put it just put it in. Yeah, just guess. Brazil. If I had to say anything random, I'd say India. Those are two very different places. Can we use context cues from the rest of the picture? Because there's like some autumn leaves over here, and then there's like rice and chicken. That was what also made me think it might be America, is that they've got like the autumn things on the table. So like maybe this is a Thanksgiving kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know. Brazil. Okay, I think when in doubt, Brazil. I think this is a good strategy. When in doubt, Brazil. Jamaica. Oh, maybe actually. Oh no, ice cold. Ice cold, northeast of Brazil. What? What? Oh, okay, wait, we've got the description now. Its origins can be traced back to medieval times, where the dish was often prepared as a symbol of abundance and prosperity. Its name is derived from a word which means made in a decorated pot, referring to the elaborate presentation of the dish. The dish is traditionally served during special occasions and celebrations. It's Europe, okay, okay. Here we do have a pumpkin porridge made with milk and some sort of grain, usually rice, but also wheat sometimes. Interesting. It might be Europe, yeah. It's not, I don't think it's Jamaica. That's not, I mean, it is northeast, but it's not northeast enough, is it? It's saying ice cold. I think it'd say kind of warm if it was in the Caribbean. Imagine if it was UK. It's definitely not the UK. It's not the UK. We do not have pumpkins in our in our regular cuisine. They're starting to become a thing. Like pumpkin spice stuff is starting to become a thing. Yeah, it does also look too good to be the UK. Try France. France? France? Okay. Let's try France. What's the worst that could happen? Cool. Okay, it's east of France. The fact that it says cool is making me suspicious that it might be another Caucasus area thing. But then, okay, where has like autumn, a climate that enables these kinds of autumn leaves, and also has. Try India. Okay, we're now getting consensus on India. Okay, let's do it. No, it's northwest of India. Okay, so it's east of France and northwest of India. It's definitely not Canada. Unless Canada's been transplanted into Europe. Maybe let's do Russia. We're gonna lose on this round. This is a hard one. No, it's still not Russia. It's west of Russia, but it's east of France. Turkey? But then surely it would say south if it was Turkey. South of France. I mean, I guess it's not really. Germany, maybe? Which is it's like one of the like Central European countries that everyone forgets about. Poland, Romania, Georgia? I think if it was no, it can't be Georgia because that's south of Russia, right? Romania, maybe. But then it has to be on par with France. Like, it has to be roughly level to France. And I don't know if... Wait, no, Romania is, isn't it? I'd say neighbouring if it was Poland or Germany. Yeah, that's true, actually. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's go with Romania. Liechtenstein. Isn't that bordering though? Oh wait, no, I'm typing in Twitch chat instead of the game. Wow. That's a aging brain moment. Oh, it was Armenia. We failed. We failed. Okay. Gapama is a traditional Armenian dish that's traditionally prepared during special occasions such as weddings, New Year's celebrations, and other festive events. The dish consists of a pumpkin that is stuffed with a sweet and savoury mixture of rice, dried fruit, nuts, honey, and spices. The pumpkin is then baked until tender and caramelised, resulting in a delicious and visually stunning dish. Is that... Yeah, I swear that it's... Armenia's south of Russia. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So why did they say west? Eh? That's just nah. I think we've been scammed. I think we've been scammed on this round. I think we've been scammed. The origins of Gapama can be traced back to medieval Armenia, where the dish was often prepared as a symbol of abundance and prosperity. The name Gapama is derived from the Armenian word gap, which means made in a decorated pot, referring to the elaborate presentation of the dish. It's considered a symbol of hospitality and is commonly served to guests as a gesture of welcome and goodwill. It's also associated with the holiday of Vardava, a festival celebrating the Armenian goddess, Askik, during which families gather to feast and share it as a symbol of unity and togetherness. Very nice. Served with a dollop of butter or sour cream on top and garnished with additional nuts and dried fruits. I mean, it sounds pretty good, don't get me wrong. It's just like, yeah, I wouldn't describe Armenia as being west of Russia. Maybe they point from the center of Russia. That is true. That is true. But then that seems like a flaw of the game. Because, yeah, they shouldn't have said cool on Russia like it did, or warm. It should have said, yeah, you're pretty hot, actually, because it's pretty close. Oh well. Next round. Oh, what is this? Interesting. Oloko beef, traditionally alpaca or llama, red onion, garlic, ahi, amarillo, ahi panka. I don't know what those are. I'm assuming I'm saying that right. I'm probably not. Tomato, cilantro, and potatoes. You're out for a meeting. Have fun food guessing. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good meeting. Peru. Yeah, see, I was instantly thinking Peru as well. Latin America for the llama. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Argentina, Brazil. See, yeah, see, I traditionally associate llamas with Peru, but that might just be because I have watched The Emperor's New Groove. I've tried this, I know the answer. Okay, don't spoil it if you know the answer. Don't spoil it. It looks interesting. I mean, I mean, full disclosure, as per usual, I wouldn't eat it because it's got an animal in it, but you know, it does look interesting. And the spices sound good. Let's try Peru. I agree. That was my gut instinct. Yeah. Easy. Easy. They gave it away with the alpaca or llama, really, didn't they? Olukito? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I apologize if I'm not. Is a traditional Peruvian dish made with oloco, a tube of vegetable native to the Andean region. The vegetable is known for its distinctive bright yellow to orange colour and waxy texture. Oh, okay. The origins can be traced back to the ancient Inca civilization, where it was a staple crop. The dishes remain popular in Peruvian cuisine to this day, particularly in the Andean regions, where it is readily available. Ojuquito. Okay, thank you, thank you. Ojuquito. Have to have it very spicy? Okay, I probably wouldn't be able to cope with it then. I would probably not cope with it very well. The double L is always done with a J sound in Spanish. Thank you. I've learned something today. I have never learned any Spanish. Like, unfortunately, my only exposure is like Dora the Explorer. Oh dear. Which I was forced to watch at times when I was younger. Yeah. Yeah, no, it sounds funky. Never tried it. But yes, I've learned some language today, thank you. So, ojukito. Next round. What is it? Okay, onion, beef, bacon, apple, cloves, vinegar, sugar, salt, pepper. What? That just looks like meat slop. There's just generic meat stew. Like, what? How can you identify where that's from? Kind of weird Germanized curry. So America? Yeah, maybe. That's a sad dish. It must be from some non-Mediterranean European country. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if it was British, frankly. But I don't think it is, because I don't recognise it. I can't think of anything that's got beef, bacon, and apple in it. Like, we normally have apple with pork. Scotland? It could be Scotland. I don't know anything about Scottish food apart from oat cakes. Apple and vinegar gives me UK vibes. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, the vinegar is what's making me question it, because vinegar is a very, very British thing. But yeah, the cloves. I don't know. IKEA, don't look at this, please. It does look like somebody's got really angry at IKEA meatballs and just like punched it. It kind of does look like that. Okay, I don't think it's the UK, but I'm gonna put the UK anyway, just so we get some kind of geographical approximation on it. Okay, it's hot, but it's not. Okay. While the exact origins of this dish are unknown, some sources suggest that the dish may have been influenced by the cuisine of a neighbouring country during the 17th century. It's believed to have originated in the northern regions of this country, where it was commonly prepared as a hearty and filling meal for farmers and labourers. Okay. Interesting. The Germany theory is holding weight. Oh no, Germany was... Yeah, no, Germanized, yeah. It does look... Could it be? Could it be? What do we think? I have dreadfully misheard the name of Scottish food, you know. I would love to know. I would love to know. Okay, I'm gonna put Germany. Actually, wait, no. Would Germany be warm or hot on this measure? I'm torn. Part of me is saying like Germany, and then part of me is saying the Netherlands. But given the size of Germany, I feel like it's more likely to be Germany. But for some reason, there's a little voice in my brain that's saying it could be the Netherlands, but I'm gonna put Germany anyway. Borders. North or west? That annoys me. Could be north or it could be west. Okay. Netherlands, you think? You think? Because if it's not... Oh, wait, hang on, it has a name. Hatche. Hatche? Okay, yeah, that's... No, wait, because isn't that French? Wouldn't that be Belgium? Could it be Belgium? Make sure you have a mod nearby. Netherlands, you think? Not Belgium? It's got a French name. I'm questioning myself. Okay, I'll go with the consensus. But if it's Belgium, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, you're right. Atje is a traditional Dutch dish. Oh, wait. If it's Dutch, then wouldn't it be instead of ch? It'd be like ache or something. It's a traditional Dutch dish that consists of minced meat, onions, and potatoes, typically seasoned with salt, pepper, and various herbs. It's believed to have originated in the northern regions of the Netherlands, where it was commonly prepared as a hearty and filling meal for farmers and labourers. So with a side of vegetables such as red cabbage or green beans, and traditionally eaten with fork and knife. Okay, cool. Oh, I guess the name and then the preparation and stuff, that was probably the influence from the French. Yeah, French cuisine. Okay, okay. It's Dutch, not Danish. What? I know it's Dutch. I'm confused. Don't Dutch also have a sound? I swear they do. I've literally been to the Netherlands, like I should know this. I have multiple Dutch, like, collaborators. But the thing is that I can't like listen to Dutch seriously because to me it just sounds like somebody like speaking English with a weird accent. Like it's really, really off-putting. Like whenever I hear somebody speaking Dutch, genuinely it sounds to me like I should understand what they're saying and I just don't. It's really stressful. Really, really stressful. Don't like it. I think that was the last round. We didn't do very well today. We did not do very well. We've done better. Oh dear. Everyone who's been to the Netherlands swears they didn't hit a blunt but never remember anything from the trip, so they are. No, okay, right. I didn't go to Amsterdam. I went to somewhere else in the country for work, so I had a very boring time. Let's try another one. I agree. Whenever I hear UK English, I think there's some sort of royalty. We've all got our own preconceptions. This is true, but then it's only really like southern UK English. Most of the UK does not sound like royalty. They really don't. Okay, let's do a random. Do all European countries eat weird foods? Yes. Yes. It does depend on what you consider weird. That's true. Right, random. Let's go. Oh, come on. Really? Ah, but wait a second. I was about to say, California, is this a trick question? Korea. Yeah, exactly. Right, okay. Genuinely, this could either be sushi from Japan or yeah, is it bibimbap? Something like that from Korea, or it could be California rolls. And we have to work out which one. The fact it's got vegetables alongside fish and meat suggests that it is not sushi, actually. So, California rolls. You know what? I don't remember exactly what they are. Are they turned inside out? Oh, I don't actually know. I just remember that they've got all sorts of weird stuff in them. Every time that I've been served a California roll, it's been the normal way around. So maybe they just do it wrong. Oh yeah, no, you're right. They are turned inside out. Okay. So it must be Korea. Surely. There's no way. Watch as we get completely played and this is actually just sushi. Nah, you're right. Yes, there we go. Sesame seeds inside Korea mostly. Yeah. So gimbap is a traditional Korean dish originated in the Joseon dynasty. It was initially created as a portable meal for travelers and warriors. The popularity grew during the Japanese colonization period, and it became a staple food in modern Korean society. With its multicultural influence, it's evolved to accommodate various fillings and styles, reflecting Korea's cultural diversity and changing tastes of its people. Very nice. We love that. Okay, next. Beef, onions, bell peppers, tomatoes, paprika, garlic, caraway seeds, beef broth, salt, pepper, and potatoes. Isn't this just goulash? Is this yeah, surely this is goulash. Come on. Generic stew? No, this is not generic stew. This is goulash. It's different. I concur. I feel validated. Hungary? Yes. If the paprika's smoked, yeah. The meme is that Hungarians put paprika in literally everything. Like, yeah. So, goulash is a traditional Hungarian stew that's typically made with beef, onions, paprika, and other spices. It's a popular dish in Hungary and other parts of Central Eastern Europe, where it's often enjoyed with noodles or bread. The dish had its origins in medieval Hungary, where shepherds would slow cook meat in a kettle over an open fire. The word goulash actually comes from the Hungarian word I'm not Hungarian. Oh no. Um, goulash. Goulash. I'm not even gonna try. Ugh, terrible. Which means herdsman or cowboy. Yeehaw. Wouldn't have gotten that. Yeah, I think this is probably one of those ones where, like, if you know, you know. But I actually had to. I ate this a lot growing up, so that's why I know what this is. Okay, and last round, I think. Last round. Wait, is it the last round? Yeah, it is the last round. Okay. Right. Corn. Chicken, corn on the cob, potatoes, Vascas? Capers, avocado, sour cream, cilantro. I have no idea what this is, but it sounds Latin American. So, any input? Any input? Size Hungarian? No. No. Mexico? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Very similar to a Canarian dish. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. But it isn't though, right? Because of the avocado. Because that's a very distinctly Latin American thing, avocado, right? Never seen an American dish like that. Yeah, no, this does not seem like American at all. Uh oh, the Guascas is what gives you the country. Oh, I don't know though. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Is it cheat? It is cheating if I Google it, isn't it? It's cheating. Let's do. Where's like directly in the middle of Latin America? If I say, I'm trying to think. If I say Bolivia, that's kind of in the middle. That's in the middle, right? Venezuela, Colombia. Yeah, I could do Colombia because then it would, even if it's wrong, it would like separate out central versus south, which would be a helpful distinction. Venezuela for cultural proximity. That's true, actually. That's true. Still betting on Mexico. What do we reckon? Do we go in the middle? Or. Okay, I'm going to try and do this by logic. So I'm going to start by saying Colombia because it would cut off central versus south. And then we can work it out from there. Oh, it was Colombia. Nice. I don't know how to say that. Ahaiko? Is that how you say it? Ahaiko? I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to all the Spanish speakers. It's a soup common in Colombia, Cuba, and Peru. It's extremely popular in Colombia, the capital city of Bogota. The dish typically contains chicken, 3 varieties of potatoes, corn on the cob, and a herb called guascas. Yeah, I've never heard of guascas. I've never heard of it. I would like to know what it is. I probably can't get it here, so. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I'm waiting for the clearer pronunciation guide. Good thing you didn't place any money. Yeah, that is true. It's known for its hearty and flavorful broth, which is achieved by simmering the ingredients for a long period of time. The combination of different types of potatoes gives the dish a unique texture. Interesting. I would try this. Oh well, I mean, obviously not with this or this, but you know, I would try it. Okay, so was that the last one? Yeah, we did it. We got the full score. We did it. Good job. Good job. Okay, so I can put this away, and now I can put this away. And with that, I think it's time for us to depart. Let's see, who can we go to today? By the way, Si, have you dyed your hair yet? No. No. The thing is that if I've got an exam coming up that's going to be in person, I can't. It would not get out within a month. So I'm limited to doing it after that anyway. But I am still strongly considering it. Me and Husbando were questioning whether I should do it for like for the convention. But yeah, not sure. Let's see. Who can we go and raid today? Who is around? Ah, okay. So we have choices. So the choices are: we could go and raid Tiny Toxic Tofu, who is doing a cosplay stream. Very cool. We could go and raid. Actually, you know what? Should we just go raid Tofu today? Should we just raid Tofu today? Unless there's any other suggestions. There are a few people that I'm following. There's someone playing Spyro. There's someone playing Detroit Become Human. There's someone playing Fallout. And then there's someone doing an uncapped subathon. Or we could go and talk to Tofu. Feels like you definitely should do it for the convention. I agree. I think that that's what makes the most sense. And then decide whether I want to keep it after. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling I probably wouldn't, to be honest. Just purely on the basis that a lot of people would be very shocked and surprised. Yeah, I kind of like my natural hair color as well, but you know, I would do it for the memes for one convention. Okay, shall we go to Tiny Toxic Tofu then? If I had any spare money, I'd waste them here. So no to subathons. This is a mood. I feel bad. I mean, I lurk on people's like subathons and stuff. But yeah, I can't really ever like contribute for the same reason. Okay, so let's go and say hi to Tiny Toxic Tofu then. Let's do that. So let's me set that up. Thank you all so much for coming. It's been fun. Once again. Actually, I must say that reading is a lot easier than writing. It's a lot less tiring. But, you know, it's fine. I can't spell. Okay, there we go. So, Tofu is playing... Oh, add jump scare. Tofu's playing Horizon Forbidden West. That sounds very funky. I think that we should do that. I think we should go and say hi to Tofu. So, wait. There's the raid message. There is the raid message. Thank you for joining. It's been real. It has indeed. Thank you for helping me work out where food comes from and for helping me get through my my inordinate. Is that the word? I think that's the word, right? That's the word, right? Inordinate. My very big backlog of reading. And yeah, I will see you again. I don't know when. I genuinely don't know. I'm having to go to campus a lot this week. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But maybe Thursday. But I can't promise it this week because, yeah, things are very all over the place. Yes. But yeah, thank you for coming and please go and be nice to Tofu and I will see you next time. Send us pics of British cuisine. Absolutely not. It's all just grey. No, it's not. It's beige. It's all beige. I heard you were considering making tungsten tea with husbando mod. Yes. we will do that. We'll make a tea strainer out of tungsten. But yeah, nice meeting you too, Karma. Thank you for joining us. Okay, it's running out now. Bye!